This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it's Sunday evening, the very first Sunday in November. I am ready to do some art. Let's set up my channel here so I can see whoever comes in. Clear all my notifications. There we go. Hi, Terry L. Welcome, welcome. I'm just a teeny bit early tonight, by about 2 minutes. How are you doing, Terry? Your cardinal is a cardinal sitting on a branch over in my Happy Mail cart. Penelope's here. I sorted out a box and I found some lists. Folks ask, what do you do with your lists? Well, here's a whole bunch of them. Let's see. Halloween treats. I didn't date it. I did not date this list, but here we did one on Halloween treats. Candy apples and corn and deviled eggs and deviled egg eyeballs. Brain jello. Boy, we were really on it. Cornflake bars, gummy wraps. Barbecue ribs for bloody bones. And then I did one on sounds and voices. Here's a witch. Hello, my pretty. My other broom is in the garage. I'll get your little dog. Princess. I can't even read my writing. Ghost booze. All right, what else is in here? Art journal. We did a mind map on art journaling. If ever a artist offers a class, what would you be interested in? This is kind of a list. Pottery, Bob Ross style oils, bead weaving, watercolor, colored pencils, laser stencils, 3D printer, study masters, beadwork paper, art history, color theory. That's kind of a list. It's not really a mind map. Here's one on, I don't know what. Gold polka dots, streamers, bubbles, champagne glasses. It must be New Year's. Whistles, Happy New Year, chocolate. This must be a New Year's list. Here's one on creature dolls. Cat, elephant, octopus, mermaid, penguins. I'm not sure what we were thinking back then. December diary list of nutcrackers. I'm going to keep that one out. That goes with it. I'm not sure what all this is about here. Got a piece of Miss Meri Mysteries, the case of the missing bandit. This is kind of I'm not sure what all this is. Notes from something. List of what to do with a piece of string. Bead a charm, make a necklace, a bookmark tassel, weave a wall hanging. And boy, I'll tell you, we have a lot of them. I didn't number them. If I could create a dream studio, what would it look like? There's another list. I think I'm going to put these in my journal. A lot of scribbles. A lot of scribbles. What to do with a blank sheet of paper. I think this was my first one. And this one I actually put out on my community tab. That's still part of it. Button card. What to do with a bag of buttons. What to do with a bag of buttons. What to do with an empty paper bag. I think that goes with this. List of things to sketch this summer. I think you guys are telling me things to sketch here. Ha! We made a lot of lists. If gifted a $50 gift tag, what would you buy? That went along with one of my stories in Bibbsville. I think this one did too. I don't know what it is though. If you were urban sketching, where would you go? A list of art games. I'm not sure where that one went to, what that one went to. Things to put in your journal. Oh, we had a lot of lists. That's things to put in your journal. I'm not sure what all this scribbling is about. Oh, I think this was, I was following Dee Dee's story thing here. Let's see. Halloween costumes. Here's more Halloween costumes. What is in your trash can? List of Bibbsville occupations. Oh, here we finally got the occupations. I knew they were in here someplace. What does spring mean to me? That was a mind map I did for, was that Tanya's hop spring? I'm not sure. Somebody did a video hop. Here's a list of spring things. This is just my book of lists. Watch me grow. This is all about sketching, nature sketching, discovering outdoors through nature journaling. There we go. My book of lists. And I know there are more. These are just the ones I tore out. I've got more in my journals. Calligraphy book. I thought I'd get out and actually try to learn some calligraphy here. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Hi, Julie. Julie Parker. Hi, Holly Dalton. Is that Trace, Daphne? Tia is my actual name, Mina. However, either is good. T. Daphne. Arlene is here. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Mina. Hi, Rain Girl. Rain Girl, I think, is a Cindy. T. T. Daphne. Okay. T is fine, she says. Meri, you're the list maker. Well, you know what? Dee Dee Willingham is really the list maker. I'm just catching up. Let's fix my camera a little here. There. Oh. Welcome Cheryl and Nina and Holly and Arlene and T and Julie. Welcome, welcome. Terry and Kendra. Hi, Kendra. Mina says, thank you. I'm having to redo a lot because of the new phone. I think I friended you on Facebook, Mina. Check it. I saw your friend request come through. I hope it was you. Cheryl's here. Joyce. Hi, Joyce. Maureen. Kendra, Terry, Joyce, Terry, T, Julie. All right, we're back to the top. Oh, hi, Sue, Hennessy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's Trace. Okay, I thought that was you. I wasn't too sure. Well, remember I talked about scarecrows? Oh, before we get to that, look at this calendar. For November 1st, it says, set positive goals and reasonable expectations. Now, isn't that a good one for Meri? I should tear that one out and paste it to my forehead. And this is what we did Friday night. Wait, I got some stuff under here. I found some fall tags, chipboard accents. Look, there's a fox and a bear, leaves of autumn. I thought maybe I'd use these. They've just been sitting around. I did not pay $3.99 for them. I would not have paid that much. Okay, and then this book is a mosaic book by, is it Calf or Koff? Fasat? He's really into color and he's really into needlepoint, but this is all about mosaics. And I've had this for a while, and I took it apart for the cover. But I was thinking book carving. So I might do some book carving in this. That's why I saved it out. And if you followed me on Friday night, I did this fall page of kind of our backyard and the pumpkin house and everything. I'm going to journal over here. I think I'm going to put, I'm just going to journal in this pumpkin and write about, we did not do Halloween. We did not do Halloween last night. But usually I kind of missed it. I kind of missed it in a way, the kids. But I think I'll put Autumn Acres here and, you know, just kind of journal some sort of a title up here. But as I was doing this, I was telling you guys that on our main street in the fall, they put up scarecrows. And I thought that I would paint a couple scarecrows in here somewhere on one of these pages. This one might be a good page to do, and this one. Although I'd rather have two text pages. Baking bread. I got plenty of bread recipe, maybe back here, maybe there's a recipe page index in here. No, usually in the back of the magazines is where they put all the recipes. Well, this is text. I want to save the traditions. Yes, let's go to the front. We could do it on the contents page or on this page. Do scarecrows. I think I'll do scarecrows in here. So that's what I'm going to start out with tonight. And I'm going to just make them up as I go. Hi, Keisha's Creations. You could even write with them if you wanted. Yes, Cheryl, I've seen those. I've been making an earring using pencils for a craft fair before. Oh, cool. Write with your earrings. Hi, Barber Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget, Keisha is going to have her sale on November 6th and 7th. And she is Keisha's Creations. And if one of my helpful mods would drop a link to her channel, you can go check her out if you haven't been there. Ruth. Hi, Ruth Lamb. Welcome, Ruth. Hi, Leslie. Leslie Casey, welcome. Keisha says, hey, Meri. Hello, everyone. I can't stay for too long, but here for the moment. Happy Sunday evening, everyone. Well, welcome, Keisha. It was you. Okay, Mina. Good. Sue Hennessy is here. Welcome, Sue. And I'm back to Julie. Yeah, Friday and Saturday, November 6th and 7th. She's doing an awesome giveaway. When I get to 1,000 subscribers, she's going to have 25 left to hit her 1,000 subscriber mark. Good for you, Keisha. Yay! Thank you, Holly, for dropping the link. I appreciate that. All right. So I want to get busy and just sketch in on some scarecrows here. And I'm just going to... I have to tell you, the ones that we have are on our light poles, our street light poles. And they're just kind of hanging there, just kind of hanging out. Some of them have caps on. And I tell you, they're kind of just, they're just hanging on for dear life on some of them. And I'll have to paint out this background a little. So I'm going to put a guy one here. And let's put some straw in his hands. And let's see. Let's have him have a baseball cap on and sort of a... Now I'm just kind of sketching him in here right now. Let's give him a pocket and here's some... and he's just kind of holding on to this light pole. All right. How many of these can I do? Should I do another one in there and paint it out? I think I will. I should do a... Let's see. We have kind of lanterns, and they got candles in them for on our main street. And they just got kind of candles for like that. They put those up for Christmas. And they do, I think, a wreath or something. But we're not going to put a wreath. Let's see. And, well, they've got all kind of lace here. Can I get two of them on here? Let's do the lady over here. And she's going to have a big old long dress on. And she'll just have corn stalks coming out here for her legs. And let's give her an apron. Just kind of sketchy it in here for now. And of course her apron will have a... And let's see. I don't remember if they're holding anything. I don't think they are. I think they're just kind of holding on for dear life. And this is representing straw coming out. And her head will come here. And let's give her a bandana type thing on her head. And with a bow. Okay. And she's also on a big old lamp pole. So that leaves the center here. Do I want to do something in there? Yeah, I do. Let's do one kind of sitting down. He's kind of had it for the day. He's just kind of resting with his legs up here. And let's see, we're going to have him waving to people. Waving as they go by, and what kind of a hat. Sort of like that. And let's see. Let's put another lantern here. Even though that's down a little. And I'm just kind of sketching these in for now, and then as I paint them, they'll pop out more. I think that's as much as I want to do. I'll just leave this in here. And let's just start painting it out. Let's paint it out with white, I guess. I want to do some carving tonight. I decided I'm going to do carving in November instead of December. Instead of carved December, I'm going to do carved November. Because maybe I'll get it done by December. Or maybe I'll get it done, period. But I decided what I was going to do was dangles. And I'll show you what I mean, but just think of things dangling on a chain type of thing. And I'm not going to be hard on myself. I'm not going to make them too complicated. Boy, this paint is, the paint is wet. Let's get out some wax paper. So tonight I'm going to carve one up real fast, and I'm going to try to get 30 of them done, which means 15 erasers, which means 5 packages, which I certainly have. I'm going to do it on the front and back of my eraser. I'm going to use the Pentel erasers again this year. And you can tell this paint is really thin. Thin, thin, thin paint. So I'm just kind of blocking in my scarecrows here and my lamp post. I might put some buildings in the background. And these kind of represent the scarecrows that are on the street corners of our little town. in the fall, they take them down. They take them down eventually. They come down. This guy is waving. Did I paint out the lamp? I guess I didn't give him a lantern. Well, that's okay. This guy is just kind of hanging here. I don't know about this. I think we'll paint this out. So this is kind of my, I was going to go out this morning and take pictures of them, and I still might do that, but I thought, no, I'm just going to paint them from memory. And I'm not trying to be super duper artistic here, I guess you can say. I'm just, I'm playing in my art journal. But one of the topics in this magazine is traditions. And I guess you could say our little town has a tradition. I guess my brother said they had a contest one year with these scarecrows. And so I guess these are the scarecrows that are left. Alrighty. So let's paint in some straw here. And I am loving this Deco Art straw. I'm loving it. Golden straw. So we're going to give him a face here. We're just going to kind of enhance. Right now I'm just going to kind of block it in, and I'll come back in and work with them. Make them look like scarecrows. Let's see, he's got a hand. He's got a hand that's waving. And what is his other hand doing? Just resting on his knee, I guess. And he's got a face. Just real simple, almost childlike painting here. But that's okay. Alright, we're going to give him a blue shirt. Let's lighten his jeans up here with some blue. No, I need a towel out. And of course, here they are. I was going to say, of course my towels are gone. I did get clean water, but it's white now. And I think this blue is almost to the bottom of it. Okay, he's sitting down. And he's sitting this way. And I guess I got his hand in the wrong. I don't know what oh, that was his hand. Well, all right. I goofed there. There's his jeans. Give him another foot there. And yeah, they'll look like scarecrows when I'm done. Let's make the light poles a brown color. And I'm just kind of blocking everything in right now. I'll go back and we'll be detailing it. But right now, I'm just kind of blocking in what I want. And he is actually hanging on the light pole here. They're all hanging on the light pole. That's what this brown is down here. Except for this guy is seated. All right. So, and her apron would be white, but let's make her dress a red. And maybe a green, because, well, maybe an orange. Orange for fall. We're going to do a red dress in here. Right now it's just a block of something. Let's make his shirt red. Actually, it'll probably end up being a plaid, maybe. Then I'm just going to kind of make it red for now. And I don't know. All right. Let's get some orange going here. I know they don't look much like scarecrows right now, but they will eventually. Let's see, I'm going to make her blouse red here. Orange. And I think I'm going to give him an orangey shirt just to make it pop out a little bit more. And his hand comes up this way. And I don't know. Let's give him a cap. Do they look like a scarecrows? Not yet, Meri. Well, just wait. They will. All right, let's do some blue here. I suppose I should put it out on my... Can you guys see okay? Let me check my phone. Yeah. So right now I'm just kind of blocking it in. See, he's going to have blue pants. His legs are going to come down this way. He's actually just kind of hanging out here. And he's stuffed. And he's stuffed with straw, and the straw will be coming out. You'll see. You'll see. Boy, this paint's thin. I can see my marks. Okay. And I feel like maybe I should start putting in kind of like a blue sky in here. So let's just kind of paint in some, block in some blue. And I'll probably put some buildings in there. So you kind of have to imagine a street corner. Each one of these scarecrows are on a street corner, but I've got them lined up here on my pages. Alrighty. There's some blue for the sky. Now let's put in some old buildings. Maybe some orange and red here, browns, whites, red, ew, popped up on my blouse, brown, orange. That orange is about done for. So when you do a journal, a holiday journal, it doesn't have to always be about family and that. If you don't have family, like I've got family, I've got my brother and my nephew and my niece and, you know, their family. It isn't like I don't have family, but, or maybe you're just not comfortable in putting their pictures in your journal and online and all of that. You can do different things. Let's see, let's bring this building down a little here. We're going to do a street level. And here I'm just kind of documenting. Let's put a building here. I'm just kind of documenting the scarecrows that are out on the street in our little town. And I should put some green in there because there is some green in between the, and some grays for the street. Yeah, this is pretty thick green. Come on. What's going on here? Maybe it's about empty. No, it's just thick. Let's put some greens in the, you'll see, in the background here too. I need better lighting. Alrighty. Let's put a little over here. I'll work it in. Right now I'm just blocking in colors. Now let's do some white and a little bit of gray. White, white, and a tad of black. We want a gray color for the street. And there aren't a whole lot of buildings in our town. There's a bank building and a library. We got a new firehouse though. We got a brand new firehouse, spanking new, big and expensive. I hear it's very expensive. Well, I don't know anything about it. Except they were supposed to pave our street. We didn't get our streets paved. They built a firehouse instead. Oh well. I guess we need bumpy roads. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. I got a roof over my head. That's all that's important. So this is kind of a street in here. And a sidewalk going there across here. Let's bring it clear down this way. And down in there. And just kind of block all that in. This is just filling in the background. Now he's sitting on this street. I should make this a corner. That's what I should do. Let's make this a corner. Because they are on the corner. There. More white in there. Alright, and I think I want white in here. I might put some, because this is all cement. It's all cement. Pavement. Road. Here. Figure out what I'm doing here. I guess this is more road. There we go. And let's put another building in here. Some of the buildings are kind of whitish. You know, they're not all red. A lot of the buildings, though, in our town are red brick. Some of them are very old buildings. Alright, I think I'm going to leave that alone and come back and think about him and come back. Because I kind of like what's going on, but I want to stop and think about it. except for what I'd like. Well, no, I think I'm gonna set them aside and come back. And this is just the base. Now I'll be painting it all in, but these are representing the scarecrows that are on our street corners. And I'll be putting buildings in here, maybe putting some more trees off in here, maybe a elevator. We need a big old green elevator in the background because we're a small town with a green elevator. But I don't want to dwell on this all night, so I don't want to bore you guys. Oh, let's set it aside and I'll come back to it. I'm gonna put it up over this way. I'll let him dry a little. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Welcome everybody who's come in. Hi, Lucia. Hi, Lori Loves Montana. Welcome, welcome. Candy and Ruth. They're saying hello to each other out there. Cheryl said, I hope you got a nice warm blanket, Barbara. Lucia says, hi everyone, happy Sunday. I'm lurking. I'm afraid to chat on my cell phone. Lucia, don't be afraid. We understand. But if you want to lurk, that's fine too. I'm on my tablet and the same thing happens to me, so. Ah, that tea is good. I guess I'm thirsty. I made acorn squash for supper tonight. It was really good. We had a small roast in the slow cooker, and I made gravy. That's what we had for supper. And oh, I made yummy, yummy oatmeal raisin cookies this morning. I tried a new recipe that was from the Test Kitchen. Is that the name of that channel? The Test Kitchen? Do I have it out here in my library? Or did I watch it on another channel? I saved it in my recipes. History. You can see what I watched today. There's the acorn squash recipe. I watched doggy and kitty videos. I stuck on the dog videos. Yeah, I watched some election stuff, mostly baby and baby videos. Doesn't look like Giata. Must be on my other channel. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, here it is, right here. Chewy oatmeal cookies. Let's grab the link for it. And their recipe only made 2 dozen. I doubled the recipe because I knew my brother would like them because I loaded them down with raisins, and my brother likes raisins. And they reduced the flour and put in more oats to make them taste more like oats, to bring out the oat taste a little. And they turned out really good. I don't expect them to last too long. What does Barbara say? You made buffalo cauliflower bites. Oh, that sounds good. Hi, Sherry. Welcome, welcome. I woke up early this morning. What else? Oh, I woke up early and I cleaned out a box of stuff that I had over here and took some stuff upstairs. And that's what I did in here, and then kind of decided what I wanted to do tonight. I was going to watch Tanya, but she wasn't on, so I watched a movie. Hi, Loretta Rogers. Welcome, welcome. She said she just learned how to foil. Anyone else learn how to do it? They want to foil everything inside. I did get some foil at Hobby Lobby, and I got this little hand foiler thing. And I was going to play with it, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Mina says, every time Meri does stuff like this, I want to do it too. Get out a magazine and paint what's going on in your town. Maybe a town tradition. Now, the first year I was down here for Thanksgiving, my brother kind of surprised me because he's not one to normally do this, but he said, let's go. They have a turkey dinner or community. They probably won't do it this year because of the virus thing. But the community has a turkey dinner. I guess it's put on by the school. He said, let's go have a turkey dinner. So that really surprised me because he's not really a social bug like that. And I guess him and his ex, not his ex, but his significant other used to do it every year. And he was hungry for that turkey dinner. So he took his sister out to a turkey dinner, but we haven't done it since. And I kind of missed not having the trick-or-treaters last night. So, yeah, let's see what else is going on here. They're saying hello to Lucia. Okay, I'm back up to where Lucia said hi. Meri, thanks for the recipe. You just printed it. You love oatmeal cookies. I doubled that recipe. If you watch the video, I don't think she even got quite 2 dozen. She said she got 2 dozen out of it, but I wonder if she got. And then, I also made my cookies a little bit larger. They weren't just little cookies. They were, they weren't huge cookies. They were just, oh, maybe 3 inches in diameter. I make my cookies a little larger when I make cookies. I missed her tap on the door. Oh, for the trick-or-treaters, yeah. Hold the raisins. Keisha, watch that video because this is at America's Test Kitchen. And the 2 ladies are cooking there. One lady hated raisins. And the dough, the other lady was commenting how the dough is kind of thick. And you have to make sure you get everything stirred in. And the other lady said, well, maybe you shouldn't have put in the raisins. Candy, there you go again. There you go again. Thank you. Thank you. Let me write you down here. I have everything ready to go for the October, September. I want to stamp envelopes, and I'm just going to stamp them with my owl stamp. Let's start a November list. I'm going to do a squirrel, I think, for November. Not this one. Where's my other pen? Thank you, Candy. That is so sweet of you. You guys, you encourage me so much. This is 11-1 Candy. And I got, it was Friday night that Jude, and that Jude won't send me her address. And she keeps saying, well, you don't need to send me anything, she says, so I can't thank her. So the next time I corner her, I'm going to say, Jude, would you like to have me send it to somebody from you? It must be other. I want to write her down. Well, I'm going to write Jude on here. Jude. Jude gave me one Friday, 10:30. Jude. Thank you, Holly. Yeah, thank you. I wish I had a Patreon account. You know, they have given me permission to Well, they haven't given, you have to jump through some hoops to get it done. And I want to get my mailing out before I commit to any more. But YouTube has given me access for a membership area. And, you know, you could do a very basic membership for like 99 cents a month, I think is the lowest. But I don't want to, I'm already so overcommitted with things that I don't want to jump into something and then not be able to. I need to get all my Happy Mail out, and then when I get that out, maybe I'll do the membership thing, or I don't think I'll do a Patreon, because I don't like to be scattered all over the internet. I kind of make YouTube my home, such that it is. I don't like my art to be here and art to be there and everything. So if I do anything, I'll probably do the YouTube membership, if they don't take it away from me for slowness. You have to create some emojis, and I know it's not hard, but I just want, I want to finish my Happy Mails and finish some of my commitments. So it may not be till the middle of next year before I get that going. You just had some ginger cookies, Candy? Well, thank you for the super chat. Meri really appreciates it. I was going to show you guys. Now, this magazine that I'm doing here, it's dry now. The pages are dry. This is the magazine that I'm going to do for my 2020 holiday art journal. And you'll be seeing me do different things, like I did this autumn backyard thing. And I'm going to do the scarecrows here. But you'll be seeing me do different things in here for my holiday art journal. I'm not going to call it a December daily, because the holidays really start for me around October 30th, Halloween. But I was digging through my stuff, and I found some of my December art that not this page, this is just some of the things that I created that I haven't finished. And maybe I'll finish them up this year. I probably won't put them in that magazine, but look, I got these from a little gift shop over a little town by here, little snowmen. See, I did this page last year. And it opens up, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, I was going to do those houses. Look, I did those cards. And this was from my niece's Christmas party. And here's the postcards. And this is from her Christmas program. These things are from it. And then I was going to do those houses. So I did that page, and here's a transparent page that I did with window decals. So maybe I'll combine all of this stuff into a journal, and here's the rest of these houses. I was going to do these last year. See, look, I got an ATC here, some 3x5. These are puzzle pieces. I need to find that puzzle again. It's stamps. I made some 3x5s. I think I was making pockets here, so I'm putting postcards in there. Here's another postcard. But see, I was going to do those houses, and I never finished it. No, I never finished it. So maybe I need to get busy this year and finish some of this work that I've started. From this one goes, how does this one go? Like this. See? Remember those houses? I heard a something in the background. Here's some Christmas cards, some more houses, some snowmen. So we got these to work with. So I might go through for my December daily and finish up some of my previous years. Oh, I'm not done yet. There's this. Then, one of the other things that I wanted to do, let's see, wait a minute. I got some, here, let me get it out. I was doing these nutcrackers. Now, Holly, do you remember sending me that red paper? I was complaining that I didn't have red paper, so Holly Dalton sent me a package of red papers. And what I'm going to do with this, what I want to do with this, I think I've got 31 of them. And that looked like one of Beth Schuler's bingo card games. What I want to do here, let me show you. I got it all. I got all stuff in here. Hold it. This looks like some fussy cut stuff. Was this from Christmas? New York newspaper road during the Spanish-American War. No, I'm not sure why I saved that in here. Hold it. Bicycle stuff. This looks like this stuff I was saving. You know, your scrap pile papers. Here's some fussy cuts. Hold it. Down here someplace. Let's jump way to the back here. There's Valentine. What is that? This must be... Well, it's not in this pile. I don't know why I have that with this. Let's save those nutcracker sheets out. It must be in the last one over here. Hold it. I got another pile. I got some Christmas paper. I don't have to go to Hobby Lobby and get Christmas paper, so I got that. Oh, here we go. I got another pile of stuff. Now, I know you guys are going to get mad at me when I show you this. But I'm going to show you these first. I'll show you these first. These are the nutcrackers. And I made him interactive, and his mouth will open. When you pull this tab, his mouth opens and closes like so. And here's another one. I don't know where these were. This is Christmas. So I was going to do nutcrackers, and I was going to do them to fit on these pages and size them down and do a nutcracker. And I have a list there. I still have nutcracker journals, but that's as far as I got. And then I did a stuffed page here. I did this, I think, in a November when we were doing those Zoom meetings. This is just a stuffed page to make it kind of like it needs to be kind of quilted, but it's a stuffed page. And here's my carved December from 2017. I did these ornaments. I carved the one piece, and then you put them together to make the ornament. So here is my carved December. Here they are. Here's my originals. Here are printouts of them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. I got 25 of them on here. And then, look, I did those trees. Those are really fun to do now that I look back over them. Here's the ornaments that I stamped out. This is a carved December book. And I got what I was going to show you here, and I want you guys to not get mad at me, but I've got these snow globe things. And I was going to send them all out, and I never got around to doing it. Don't get mad at me. I think I've only got 10 of them here. I think I was waiting until I got the others done, and I never got the others done. 2018. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them. I thought I had 10 of them. Let's count this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess I only have 9. And I have a list of people who wanted them. And I just never got them sent out. It's just horrible. I overcommitted. Again, you guys are going to just have to forgive me. That's all there is to it. Forgive me. So there's those. I might still could send them out. I think I got here. I got some stamping on the back here. And this is all for me sorting out. And I've got boxes of Christmas stuff upstairs. I know I did a card journal. I think I did a card journal last. This is stamping stuff. I don't really like it. And then what I was going to do last year too, and the COPPA rules kind of stopped me from doing it, was I have these, wait a minute, here's the book stuff, some more of the, wait, hold it. This is some more of the book that goes with that other. This is the nativity sampler. I was just going to take a little piece off of this. I've had it, I think I brought it home with me. There's a nativity sampler. But I have these scissor designs. And when I was still doing needlework, I think these designs are out on the Bibbsville Friends. I think Allie Kay was going to stitch some of them, and she asked for the patterns, and Violet put them all out there in an album or on a file. That's day 12. Here's day 1. These are some of my original designs that I did in 2006. Gosh, that was 14 years ago. I should do some of these, work them up. But here's the partridge in a pear tree. But what I was going to do was alter a little golden book of 12 Days of Christmas, and I was going to work these scissor designs in there. But the COPPA stuff kind of, you know, I was kind of afraid to put the little golden book out there. I'm not as afraid of it now. So that's something I can do. So here's day 2, and then I have the black and white. I have both the color and the symbol charts. And I think Allie Kay started stitching the partridge in a pear tree. And they're all scissors. These are the 2 turtle doves. I got 2 of those. 3 French hens. So I think these are in Bibbsville if you guys want to grab them. They are, I used to have them on the internet, but I took them all down. They are complimentary designs, which means they're free for you to use but not to sell. Here's the 4 French hens. Five golden rings. 6 geese swimming. 7 swans is swimming, I guess it is, and 6 geese laying. And 8 maids a milking. 9 ladies dancing. Don't ask me. And then here's the 10 lords a leaping. And I've got 11 in here. 11 pipers piping. And 12 drummers drumming. And then I have the symbol charts. And I also made them bigger here, it looks like, so I could actually read them on some of these. So there you go. I was going to put those in my little golden book. So I'm getting out my Christmas stuff. I have some Christmas stuff upstairs and I'm going to bring down. I have last year, I think I did a Christmas card journal. And the year before that, I did that album for my grandniece. And I made copies of it that I want to work up into a journal. So, but I also want to do nutcrackers. And I think I'm going to size them down. And what I was going to do, if you look at this, this is actually 2 sheets of paper, 2 sheets of red paper. And the different paper elements are glued down, but I needed the sheet here for this interactive part to come in and out of, and this be, you know, this be flat and smooth. So the interactive part of this is his, you know, the nutcracker here, his mouth opens up like that. And I guess there's a wreath in there. I got a Christmas seal, I guess, in there. And I got the scissors are interactive. So, but I was going to size them down and put them in and make sort of like a little tab type journal and size them down. But this is as far as I got. Good intentions. Good intentions, you know, Meri. So I'd like to work on that too. But this is all extraneous stuff. This is all Christmas stuff, but there you go. There's my Christmas. All my Christmas. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. Oh, thank you, Arlene. Arlene dropped a link to, there's a little snowman here. I'm going to put them in my, to the patterns in Phibbsville. Thank you, Arlene. I appreciate that. And you know, even if you don't stitch them, you can work the design in an art journal if you want, you know, like a needlework chart type thing. Hi, Mia. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, Mia. Mia had a sale, what, the 23rd? Do, 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 do. And Mia is in our Sunday night. Whoops. Mia is in our Sunday night stream. And so is Keisha, by the way. Oh, I'm such a good typist. I'll tell you, I don't know. So there's a link to Mia's channel. And I might be pronouncing her name wrong because I think you're from Puerto Rico and I think it's Spanish. I'm saying Mia. It may be Mia. May? I'm saying Mia. Apologies if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly. You're horrible with names. Me too. Me too, Mina. And there's Keisha's channel. Martha, yeah, Martha is Mabel. Holly, you can call her Mabel too. Mia said you can call her Mabel. Oh, it's May. May, like May. Okay. Thank you, May. I'll try to remember to pronounce that correctly. And I got this wonderful ledger journal from her. And I was showing you Friday night that Happy Mail that she sent, all that extra. Oh, May. And this journal just fascinates me. The Knights of Pithias. And this is dated 1954. And I think their first organization, when they got, what do you want to say, when they the very first organizer, or whoever it was, the guy, I looked him all up, but I forgot his name now. But that was 1864, I think. It was a year before the Civil War when they organized the Knights of Pithias. And I was thinking this was 100 years, almost 100 years, more like, well, 1954, 64, more like 90 years, I guess, later. And this is like, this is persons holding the building keys and membership standing. And I have to laugh at some of these have been suspended. Some of them have been suspended, and somebody withdrew. And I think I saw where somebody died. Where did I see that? There's only a few addresses. Here, died June 4th, 1956. Earl Wine. It's kind of interesting, and I think I'm going to leave this all the original alone. And I thought maybe I would do some studies on Greek mythology and document it in here. It's for a future project. All right, let's go on with seeing what's happening in chat. Oh, hi, Norma, Branson Limo, Tammy Wolf, Janet Baum, May Like May, Violet, hi, Violet, welcome, welcome, Violet. Ring Girl says, well, I'm going to start with the jelly plate. We'll be following you and watching Meri. Okay. Very cool. I don't have room to jelly plate in here. I'm surrounded. The more stuff I take out, the more I bring back in. I took out a whole box of stuff, and then I brought in all my Christmas stuff. It didn't help. Sherry Hobbing. I'm really butchering names tonight. Joyce, hi Joyce Boring. She says she wants peanut butter cookies. Tracy, hi Tracy. May says, yes, we know you are nuts, Joyce. Joyce says she's nuts for nutcrackers. Oh, really? Because I was thinking I can do the traditional nutcracker. And this is another thing I think I'm going to put in my holiday art journal, not the interactive one. I could put an interactive one in there, but what I want to do, if you go to Hobby Lobby, or probably, I don't know if Michael has one, but I know every year Hobby Lobby has this great big display of nutcrackers, 40% off, of course. But it would be fun to take a photograph of those if I could get one. And if I couldn't get one, I could still, like with my Scarecrows, just paint them. But paint a page, a display of nutcrackers in my holiday art journal. So that might be a page I'll do. But I thought what would be fun when I make these nutcrackers, the interactive ones, like what I was showing you, was we have a list of different things we can make. Let's see, let me get out that list. You guys helped me on this a year or so ago when I first started this. Let's see, where is it at here? Halloween treats, prairie dog, animal dolls, what to do with a piece of string. Yeah, I'll have to sort all this stuff out again. I think I'm going backwards. This is what to do with paper, I think. What to do with a blank sheet of paper. what to do with a bag of buttons, what to do with a paper bag. See, I scribbled all these things down here, and this is how my list things to sketch this summer. I'm not sure what all this is about. Oh, that's if you had a $50 gift card, what would you spend it on? Where I go urban sketching, art games, Meri mysteries. This is where I was talking about, what was I talking? I was talking about the inside of that general store here. Not sure what that's about. Things to put in your art. It'll be the last one I get to. Halloween costumes. Where's my list of nutcrackers? Wastebasket. Spring. Come on, where's my nutcrackers? Didsville occupation. Come on, I want my nutcrackers. I must be inside of one. Halloween costumes. Things to put in your art journal. Gotta stop. Art games. We did all these lists. Where to go urban sketching. What if you have $50 gift certificate? What would you buy? This is about the art studio. I need to sort these out. Things to sketch. Things to do with a blank sheet of paper. I know I read them off. Things to do with a button. Things to do with a piece of string. Things in your scrap box. What to do with them. Animal dolls. Classes. Halloween treats. Come on, I know I have the nutcrackers in here. I'm not giving up. Halloween treats. Outdoor journaling. Well, I had a list of nutcrackers. Did I save them out? I don't think I saved them out, did I? I'm not going to go back through it, but I had a list of the nutcrackers. Oh, well. Oh, and then the other thing I did for my holiday stuff was, do you guys, and I know, I still have them. I'm going to start mailing them out here pretty soon. The next 4. Crystal has been wanting her antique Sani. Here's the erasers that I carved last year. I made a tree out of them. I made a tree. Here's the top of the tree. And then I made a tree out of my little carved ornaments. And I recarved Mina's, but I just have, I'm waiting until after the election to send those out because of what happened with Mina's. All right. What are you guys chatting about now? Yeah. Hi, Brooke. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I scribble. You can see, Keisha, I scribble, and I had to scribble fast because they were talking fast. When I do those lists, I'm usually a half an hour behind everybody. Deborah, hi Deborah, how are you feeling, lady? Well, pretty close, Deborah. She says it's the last page, things to do with all this paper. Pretty close. We have a list called things to do with a blank sheet of paper, and we have things that are in our trash can and things that are in our scrap box. Those are lists. We had a list. I have lists that are in my journals too. One was list of what would I do with an old shoe. And I really liked one of the suggestions was to make a holder. I have an old pair of loafers that are just worn out. The soles are worn out. And one of the suggestions is to make a holder for my heat gun. And I want to do that. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I haven't gotten to it yet. Hi, Angie. Angie, your little, I don't know if May is still in here. I made, May created those paper clip creations with the, in our Sunday night stream. I believe that was last Sunday night. And I made some, and I had a giveaway in the morning, I think it was. I gave them away in the morning because the morning folks don't get many giveaways. But I did get those mailed out. I mailed them out because I had to mail the zine to Dee Dee. So I did get those mail. Angie won one. So it's on the way to you, Angie. Hi, Riri. Welcome, Riri. Good to see you. Brooke says, Meri, your notes are making me anxious. I should organize them, shouldn't I? Well, at least I got them between covers on a composition book, but I'll go through and organize them. But I started doing the list right in the journal. So I'll have to go through all my journals and either photocopy my lists, or which probably isn't going to happen, or make an index of where they are and what list we did. They're all done in our Friday night streams. Welcome, Riri. So glad that you're back here. Angie says she likes the nutcrackers. The nutcrackers are fun to do, but I need to work out I need to downsize the dimensions to fit that red tab. Well, let's go on, and I'm going to carve. And this should not take me too long because I want it to be pretty simple. I'm going to do carve November instead of carve December. And let me get out my journal here. I already know what I'm going to do for day one, which will be today. This is November 1st. I'm going to move you guys out of the way so I don't destroy you. And there's that silly menu. All right. So what I want to do is, and I'll probably have to zoom in here. This is, see, we did a list here. What are we passionate about was our last list. And then the Friday before that, we did a list on what would you look for if you were shopping at a craft fair. That was done on October 16th, and this one over here was done on the 30th. So, let's see, I think I'll do it over here. Let me grab an eraser here. And this should not take long for me to carve this out. I'm going to do a series, and I'm going to call them dangles. And they can be done different ways. They can be done as page borders. But, you know, I think there is a lady who published a book of dangles. You know how they hang on different areas of your page? Well, I can only do one, but I want to make it so that they can hang. And it can be a border or can be in a block, however you want. Let's see. But in order to do that, I might need two here, because I want one to use as a model. Maybe I'll use the back of one over here. Let me grab one that I have out here that I've already carved on. Let's see, this is an old one that I did of birds in a tree. But see how dirty they get? Before I send them out, I'm painting the back of them. They get awfully dirty. Don't I have a cleaner one here? Here. All right. So what I want to do, I'm getting pretty good at opening those. These are Pentel high polymer erasers. And I think Lori, Paint Girly, yeah, it was from Lori. She emailed me or messaged me where Amazon had a prime sale on these. And I got them, Lori. I got them. They're on the way. But they're high polymer, and they're about 2 inches by 3/4 of an inch, I think, by a 1/2 inch thick. Let me measure again. It's been a while since I've carved one. 2.5 inches tall by, well, it could be an inch wide, but I would rather say 7/8. An inch they'd probably call it an inch. I'm not sure I'd call it an inch. 2.5 by an inch by a 1/2 inch, not 1/2 inch. Yeah, a 1/2 inch thick. But I'm going to do 2 designs, one on this side and one on this side. This will be day 1 and day 2. So what I do when I start this, though, what I want to do is I want to use a model. So let me show you here. Let me zoom in. And my first one is going to be pretty simple design, because I don't want to spend all night on it. Let me zoom in so you guys can see better. Hold on here. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. There. That's a little better. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My goodness. It's good to have you guys here. I wasn't going to stream tonight. I'm getting lazy. I'm getting lazy. I'm glad I decided to stream. I won't stream tomorrow morning, though. All right, so what I do is, here's my eraser. We're going to call it 2.5 inches tall by an inch wide. Although an inch wide kind of, I'm not so sure about that. But, and I'm just going to draw, and I'm going to draw 2 here. Because what I want to do when I do these, what I'm calling dangles, I got this one out to use as a model. And what I want is, I need a gel pen. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. What I want is, I want it consistent between the top and the bottom. So I want a little area here and a little area here. Now that area may change. What time is it? What are they calling it this hour of night? Sorry about that. My brother has to have the phone on loud so he can hear it. So, and the one thing that bugs me, it's that. And they never leave a mess. They never leave a message. All right. So this is going to be my model here. Now sometimes I might want to put one in the center. So, but I want these, and I'm just going to sketch them in here because they'll always be right in here. Let me just shade them in. But I may not always use them. But if I do use them, I want to carve them on here so that when I get to matching this, I can match them up here. So that when I stamp, let's just say I use the center one. And when I carve this, what I want though is I want this to match that. So I need to make sure that these are, let's get my ruler out again, the same width apart, or close to being the same width apart. So that's about, what is this, a centimeter, millimeter, whatever, between 8 and 9 there, and between 9.5 and 10. So between 8 and 9, this has to come over a little. And 9.5, and I need to do this again. In my head, I know what I want. In my head, I know what I want. I want a model so that these lines will always match up. Yeah. So let's do it this way. Right there. And right there. And we're just going to make it 1, 2, about like that, and about like that. All right, now I need to do the same thing over here. So there, right there. So this should be about the same width. Whoops. Here and here and here. Now I'm not going to carve these. These are just markings for me. So if I do want to carve, I know where to start and end. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not so sure on that one. Right there, right there. Let's go down a little into it again. Right here. Yeah. So this should match up with that. And it does. And it does. So let me kind of shade these in. They don't have to be perfect. I just need marks. Now I want a center one. And it's probably about 2. So the center would be right in there. And 2 right in here. So I'm just going to make a mark here and a mark there. Okay. So now I'm going to take my model and how am I going to do that? The same way. I want to cut this out. Meri, you're going to cut your journal. I'll put it back. I cut it out. I need it for pattern. And this is just to help me, I hope, stay consistent. I'm hoping. And you'll see what I mean when I get carving. So I'm going to use this kind of doodle stamp, and I'm going to use it on the back, and I'm going to make these same marks here. Right there, right there, right here, right here, and right here. Right here, right here, right there, and right there. All right, so let me put this back. Let me flip the page. I said I'd put it back, and I will. I didn't say how great it would be. All right, that's good enough. Just make it fit in there. So it makes sense to me. So when I get the carving on here, I know my design. Let me do my design here first, show you my design, which is going to be simple. It's going to be Dangle. Let's do it down here. Can you guys see? Let me stand up. Yeah, you can see. It's going to be simple. These lines are too thick for me here. I'm just showing you how I draw around my eraser. I like to use just a plain gel pen when I design these. Well, that was really cool. Because it doesn't smudge as much. Well, I'll tell you. Now this is just a sketchy sketch, so don't worry about it. I can't see where I'm going. I have to get my nose over it. There. All right. Now I know from here, I know I don't want these center ones here. I was thinking I should do ones horizontally, but I'm not going to fool with it tonight. Some horizontal marks. I'm not going to fool with it tonight. I just want the center ones. And I'd like to have them be, the reason I'm doing it on this eraser and on that paper is I'd like to have it be consistent throughout all my erasers. Like if I do one tomorrow, I'm going to, you know, I may have a loop in there and a loop here. But tonight I'm just going to have little dangles right in there. Right in there. And I could do it by measuring too, and it doesn't have to be perfect. So what I'm going to dangle is some fall leaves. If I can draw them out here. And I just want simple ones. I don't want to be overly, I think my pen is starting to run out of ink. I don't want to be overly, you know, complicated with it, but I want it to kind of dangle too. So it's going to start out here and it's going to end there, so that when I stamp this, I should be able to make those lines match up. That's my thought. They should be matching up, and they do generally. So when I carve, what I want to do, And I'm just sketching this out on paper now so you guys can see the design. I'll sketch it on here when I carve it out. And then I'll have a white line come, I'll carve in a vein line in there. But I'm just going to dangle some leaves. Yeah. My pen is starting to run out of ink, I think. And they don't have to be perfect leaves. They, you know, they don't have to be perfect. Now, I can even let them go. I can let them go around the... And I can bring this down a little bit more. See, I'm kind of designing as I go here. So let's bring this down like that. Like that. And let it in like that. And let's bring this like that. And let's put another leaf. Let's just do 3 leaves. Let's put another leaf in here. We want him to hold on though. So let's bring him down a little more. Like something like that. And I kind of like the idea of these stems being separate like this. And do I want anything else? No, I don't think I want any more. I want to keep it simple. So, I guess I should have really kept that paper out and used that as my... This is what I'm thinking, like this. You don't have to do as I do. You can just watch. So I know I'm going to start there, here, and let's put this one up here. So that when I stamp, these 2 lines should meet all the way. And I think they do generally. We'll see. Now I'm going to sketch this on this, but let me do a wavy line here first. I think that might be. And then I'll go back and put in my leaves. Now let's just bring it down like that. And I'm doing leaves today. Tomorrow I might do something else. Okay, now I want a leaf coming, and I want the stem to kind of come out here. And let's just make him, well, let's see. I don't know if that's such a good idea, but we'll leave it on there for now. Color all that in. Maybe like that. And this one, I think I'll bring around this way. Am I going to get 3 on here? I don't know. It should be more roundy. This one's awfully big. I might make it smaller. I don't like how big it is. Let's do another one in here. Yeah, I don't like how big he is. So when I carve him, I don't know if I can get him. Let's try it. If I can erase him or not. With my hand sanitizer. I'm about to get messy here. Yeah, I can. I didn't like how big he was. So let's redraw him. Now I can get... I think I can get 4 leaves on here. And this one needs to be a little bit bigger. I might make him come out a little more. Okay, let's put him this way. Make a stem. I don't like how pointy they are either. I want to round them out a little more. Now I'm drawing directly on the eraser, but if you're doing a carving, what you can do is do this in a graphite and then transfer it over. I don't fool with that anymore. I probably should, but I don't. Let's put a leaf in here. I generally just work it out as I go. Sometimes it works for me and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I struggle with it. All right, and all of this will make sense when I carve it out. Can you guys see? Am I in frame? Let's check it. All right, I'm going to come in a little bit closer while I'm carving. What I like to do when I'm carving is use one of these archival ink things. This is my black one, and I like to put it in the tray. I'm going to take this out now and zoom in a little. And this is just a reminder for me. But what should happen here is this line, very simple. This line here should meet this line. Let's make sure, or generally meet it. It generally does. It might need to be a little thicker, and I'll carve away too much of it. I think I wiped it out when I... And you could measure with your ruler every time, but this is just a guideline for me. All right, let me zoom in a little. Here we go. Hi, Becky. Welcome, welcome, Becky. Welcome to everybody who's come in that I miss saying hello to. You can hardly believe the weekend is over already. You must have been very busy, Becky. Let me put my ruler away. Let me put my scissors away. If I put them away while I'm streaming, then they're there when I want them. My ink pens I'll still be using. I can toss these. All right. So I'm going to start by, I think I'll start by outlining my leaves and my vine here. And always carve away from your fingers. I'm going to put my, hold on a minute. Let me put a book on my wastebasket to make a table for my phone. So I can keep you in focus here. But I need to put you over off of my desk there. Alrighty. Alright, I think I'm ready to start. So carve away from your fingers. I have to kind of hold it up there, but I am carving away from my fingers. And I'm going to start by carving out this negative area here. And this is representing, hopefully, an oak leaf. And one thing I generally do, and I didn't do it here, was I bevel my edges right at the first. Let's bevel meaning I do a slanted cut here, a 45-degree angle cut. I don't really need to do it on this one because I'm going to be carving away all of this negative space, but let's do it just to have it done. Come on. There. And be, don't expect yourself to have a store-bought stamp. Be good to yourself when you're doing this type of stuff, because I have to tell you, when it looks handmade, that's when it is handmade, and that's what really makes it your art. If it looks store-bought, well, more power to you, but they'll say, what store did you get that one at? Now this is a scoop blade here. I'm going to start scooping out this negative area, if and I can. And I love carving on these Pentel erasers. They are so easy to carve on. These blades, I've carved and carved. I've carved with these blades last December. I don't think I'd change these blades all year. That's just don't need to when I'm carving on these Pentel erasers. All right, now let's see what I want to do here. I want this one, but I want that leaf in there. So, and I just kind of scribbled it in there, so saying I'll detail it when I do the carving. So let's detail it. Something like that. I'll carve this area out. Try to practice what I preach about keeping my fingers away from it. You might see my head get in the way every now and then. All right. We want this to come around this way. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm carving this, I have to ink it to see what I did. Get my nose up to it. Alright, so this, I want to come in and kind of around like so. but I don't want that so sharp. Will it look like a leaf chain in the end? I don't know. A leaf doodle, a leaf dangle? We shall see. Let's do the scooping. So I can take all of this out in one big gulp. This leaf comes over that chain, or rope, or vine, whatever it is. Carve this out. And this one does too. So it's that way. All right. Let's see. How did I have it going around there? So this one. Does Meri know what she's doing? We shall see. We shall see how it stamps out. Whoops. I'm always wanting to carve deep with that the little one. That little one is this number 1 blade here, for those of you who carve, it's just, this is the smallest V blade, V as in Victor, and that's the number 1. But I'm always wanting to carve deep with it, and this is not a blade to carve deep with. It will, even on this, it will tear it doesn't want to carve deep. And when I say carve deep, I mean deep into the eraser with it. This will carve pretty deep. See, this is I don't know if this is the larger one, V blade. I don't know if you guys can see or not, but it's this one you can carve deep with. And this is a scoop blade, like a scooper out. Generally you scoop out the negative space like this. All right. But I want to get this area cleaned out. And I just kind of want a simple, I'm calling it a dangle. It's just like a rope kind of, and when you put them in a line or put them, they should look like they're dangling, but we'll see. We'll see if it actually does. Yeah. Now this one is awfully big. And this is my center point here, so I don't want to... Let's see if I can carve down a little. Make this leaf a little smaller. Here. Scoop this out. I don't want this to be a very complicated thing. I just want 4 leaves hanging on a vine. Right now I need to detail these. This leaf needs to be smaller. That did it. Let's see. I think I can leave this point here. You know, the thing with leaves, if you get them in a reasonable shape, it really doesn't matter what they look like, because they all crinkle up on you anyway in the fall. I want it to look something like a leaf. All right. Clean out some of this area in here. Alright, now I want to come in with this and make some little veins. If and I can. These out of my way. Alright, I think I'm getting there. Now I take my marker and see if anything on here that obvious to me. Might need to make some of these vein lines a little more obvious. Make them a little deeper. Alright, we'll see how this stamps out, and then I'll clean it up. Let's take this paper off of the desk and throw my shavings away. You can take a brush and brush it, get all the little pieces out of there. Now I just want this to be kind of like I said, it's just gonna dangle. We'll see if it's what I envision. Oh, you can see all my handwriting skins there. I'm gonna have to move you guys to throw this stuff in my wastebasket. Oh, there's my art one. I was looking for my art one. There it is. Guess it goes up in here. I'll have to glue it down again. All right. Since this is messed up, let's put it this way. All right, let's stamp this off in my journal, see how it looks. Where is it? Where are you? Are you? Can you see? Yeah, you can see. Pretty good. I'm going to stamp it off in here. There's messy there. I'll stamp it right in here. And I should probably refresh my stamp pad, because if I remember right, it needs to be cleaned. I've been stamping with it. Let's refresh it here. I do like this archival ink. I like it a lot. It's permanent. Let me get a card. Work it in there. Worked it into my thumb. All right. Now I'm 6 feet away from my desk again. All right, let's see how my dangle dangles. Actually, I'm going to turn my journal around this way and dangle it from the... You have to remember that I've got stuff in here, so it's not a flat surface. I don't know if putting a flat surface in there will help. I could stamp it off in this smash book. Shall we see? Nah. Nah, she said nah. It'll just be uneven, because my journals are all uneven anyway. Let's put it this way. That's flatter. All right. Now, can you guys see though? Yeah. Right there's the top of my page. Alrighty, let's see what happens here. I'll probably have to fix it a couple times. Clean it up a little. Yep, I'll have to clean it up a little. What's going on? I don't like this area. That area's too fat. Oh, I don't like it at all. So let's work on it. Cover up my ink. Boy, is that dirty or what? It got so dirty. All right, so I need to clean this up. This needs cleaned. This is too fat. These are not smooth lines, but that doesn't bother me as much as... All right, let's see what I'm doing here. This area here is not good. So let's take this out completely. And this area here is the top. That's the top. So I want to leave that, but what I'm thinking is I need to mark it somehow so I know. So when I'm stamping, I know. So I'm still playing with making these lines match up. And this one comes over here. Right in there. General. We'll see if that helps me any. I don't mind if it's rough in there because it is a leaf, but I want it to be a distinct image. Now I don't like this area here. I got these little bits and pieces here. Let's take it out as I can. Take that out. Okay, now that area is too fat for me. So I'm going to thin this down a little. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. That's not really what I was going for, but I'm not going to mess that leaf up anymore. Let's work on this one. I'll make that stem a little more slender. In this area. Now, that's this, right? They look like little trees, but you know, leaves look like little trees. I like the looks of it. Let's see how it stamps out. I don't like that at all. Empty this out. Let's do another stamping. All right, right in here. Ah, that's better. Now I just need to clean up some areas in here. That's much better. I'm much happier with that one. So maybe this long pen. This area. And maybe in there. I like this pretty good. Maybe in here a little. Right in there. I need a different color of ink, but I know where I'm going. So right in here. Right in there. How I'm going to do it. I want it a little more roundish. And this area in here. I think I'm going to take this out altogether. This little knob here. Thought I had a brush out. I did. All right, I think I'm getting there. I'm gonna do one more. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it for what it is. Now, my next thing that I want to do is match this line up with that line if I can. So hopefully, I have to get my nose over it though, I think. Let's see if my lines will sort of match up. Oh, I was off. So I need to do a better job of matching. Doesn't look too bad though. Let's go to another page where but let me write these down. First impression. Second impression. Third. And I'll put Dangle here. Now, let's see if I can do a better job. Let's see if I can do a better job of it over here. Only let's turn my journal. Alrighty. So I think I matched it up on, you can't see these lines, I think I matched it up on here, and I meant to match it up. Which one did I match it up on? It looks too big. Ruler's too big. Just ignore me while I play. Ignore me while I play. Where's my pen that I threw away? That should match up. Right in there. I got such a big line. But let's keep going. My hands feel grungy. All right, let me try this again. It's not perfect, but your first ones never are. I'll play with more of this. I want to do dangles all month. You guys are going to get so tired of me doing this that you're going to scream. How dirty that got. That was a new eraser. All right, we're going to do it right here. like it. Now I need to match this up with that. But you know, if I match, well, let's see. Let's just try it again. Pretty good. Let's move it down so you guys can see. It matched up pretty good in there. So let's just keep going down. I think having this red line here helps. See if I can do it again. Well, it's a little off. Now I'm wondering if I stamp this one, we'll try it on the next line. Let's just do another one here. Keep going down. Oh, I like that. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stamp it. So this line is at the bottom. That's right there. But the next time I'm going to stamp it so this is at the top. And see how far off it is. Let's try it. I kind of like it for a quick stamp. All right. So this one is at the bottom. Now I'm going to turn it so this line here is at the top and see what happens. See if I can match these lines up. Well, they sort of matched up. I got some ink marks there, but now I got that little short line that's at the top at the bottom. So I'm going to match up this to the short line here. Or I could match the two short lines up. Let's match the two short lines up. By short line, I mean that little short line right there. Yeah, if I can do it. Oops, little close. Got a little close there. I'm not too matched up. These lines aren't working for me, but they're not bad. They're not bad. Let me zoom out a little so you can see the full page. I'm fairly happy with it. Whoops. Sorry about that. So I'm dangling leaves. They're just like a vine coming down the porch pole. I'm just going to call this day 1. I need a paper. I never have a paper when I want it. I always have to go get one. Here, let's use this. I just don't want it to soak through 10 pages here. Well, I could do it with this pen. So, it's not the one I want. So I'm going to call this Carve November. Look how light that is. Carve November. Day 1. I'm going to call it Dangle Leaves. And I think what I want to do is keep my shapes fairly simple. I don't want to get very intricate in there. The intricacy of these was enough. You see how much time I spent on this. You could do other things with this. You could do them horizontally. I kind of like that. Oh, let's put them right next to each other. I can't see because I'm looking at it. I need to look at it top down. I'm not looking at it top down. Pretty good. Let's turn it this way. Yeah, like that. You could put it at different lengths, offset it a little maybe too. Just play with it. Ooh, I kind of like that. Let's let it go off this way. Okay, Meri's playing now. I kind of like it like that. That's really what I meant more when I dangle. I got this going in a straight line. This is kind of curvy. I like it curving like a vine. There we go. Now I'm happy with it. Put some ghosts in here. All right, I'm gonna stop now. I'm happy with it. I should do one though. I've kind of messed it up. Maybe I'll start a book. There. Maybe I'll start a book, a separate book for my carve, for my dangles. All right, I'm gonna stop on this. I've had enough. You guys probably have too. Ew, look how dirty my my ink tray is. Let's clean it off, she said. So I'll have to find me a little box to put these in. And I'm going to work more with matching up the edges. That's kind of what I want to work with this year, is matching edges. I can clean this case up a little. Enough to handle it. It won't be perfect, but it'll feel cleaner. All right, that's good. Whew. So, Meri's washing her hands again. Get the top crust off. What did you do tonight? I watched Meri wash her hands again. She sure washes her hands a lot. Yep, she does. It's the rule now. All right, let's look at chat and see what you guys are saying. I go off in my own world when I'm doing this stuff. Come out, Meri, come out. Talk to us. All right, all right. Aw, thank you, Carla. Aw, what did Cheryl say? Meri, date the page so you know when this was made. That's a good idea. I know when it was made. It was made November 1st, but it is a good idea. Day 1, November 1. I should call it leaves dangle. There we go. That's good enough for just the art journal thing. I'll do it in another little book. Thank you, Cheryl. Done. Good night, Angie. Oh, there's Frank. Hi, Frank. Is he still in here? 5 minutes later. Hi, Frank. Welcome, welcome. I hope that you're better. Are you recouping? Hi, Susan Gerald. Angie says, okay, Meri and all, I'm off to bed. I'm still not feeling good, but better. Well, that's good, Angie. Anybody know if Meri did Happy Meal tonight? Came on late. No, I didn't do any Happy Meal tonight. No. I guess that's the answer. I did some Happy Meal, kind of an auction haul on Friday night. Yeah, that's what I want, Susan. I want it to repeat, and that's what I'm working on, is getting these lines. I'm calling them dangles, but when I put lines in here, like I have a center line there and a center line there, I want them to match up when I go down so it looks like one big line going down. And I'm not quite there yet on these. It's my approach, but that eraser got really dirty fast. Ew. That was a clean eraser when I started tonight. This was a new eraser. How dirty is that? How dirty is it? It's very dirty. I don't know if I can clean it up any. Let's put some hand sanitizer on it and see if it'll clean. Oh, I had that marker on there. That might have been part of why it got so dirty. Look at that. I'm using all that hand sanitizer in my art. Now this I got way before last March. Oh, look at that. Ew. Where's the... Generally, I've never seen them get this messy before. I get messy, but that's what I've been doing, is painting these with indoor, outdoor paint. Or even craft paint, but craft paint kind of will peel off a little, but... There we go. All right, that's a little cleaner. Now my hands are dirty again. All right. Wonder how rubber stamps are made commercially. Impression must be made in the rubber while it's melted because it's all smooth. Yeah, I think they kind of emboss it in there. I guess I don't want to say, but I think because I don't know all the specifics, but it almost has to be a mold. They almost have to have a mold, and they probably heat that rubber up and pour it over the mold, I would think. Like a silicone mold, only I don't know if rubber would come off of a silicone mold, but they probably have a mold that they pour it into. You know, just even like your car tires, they mold those things, I would think. I don't know how car tires are made either. We used to have a Goodyear plant in Lincoln. I don't know if it's still there, that made tires. I think they made tires. It's a good question, Susan. Thank you, Violet. She said, awesome dangling leaves. Thank you, Violet. Thank you, Taz, or Frank. Deborah says, good point, Susan. Why don't we treat all animals the same, and why do we think we're superior? It's an intelligence thing. Who would murder their child if they were born lacking in mental capacity? What are you talking about here, Susan? I can go without meat. I have before, but when you live with someone else, you eat what they buy. Me too, Susan. I kind of agree. I never ate so much meat as I have. My brother eats meat every day, and he gets insulted if I don't eat what he cooks. Oh, I don't know. Hi, Deborah, River City Creative. Thank you. Welcome if you're listening. You think meat just comes from a package, period. Yeah, we're talking about Susan. Holly says, Susan, I have rabbits. Dad told me not to get attached. I had one that would climb up on my shoulder named Wizard. Came home the next day to find them gone. Oh, Holly. Oh, that would break my heart. Yeah, one of the things that farm kids learn early in life is not to get attached to the farm animals. I mean, a dog or a cat, yeah, but a calf or a pig, something like that, they raise them for meat. Of course, now they have not so much small farmers as, you'll see cattle in cattle lots. And it's probably a little harder for kids to get attached to cattle in a cattle lot, but a calf, maybe a horse you could get attached to, but we're talking about meat eating here. If anyone wants their name done in calligraphy, let me know, Frank says. Okay, you heard it here, Frank. Frank said it here. I repeated it. Okay. I did not get a letter from you yet, Frank. When did you mail it? Yeah, no, I haven't gotten anything. Let's see, today is Sunday. Maybe it'll come tomorrow. Joyce says, here, trouble. I know what you guys talking about now. Holly says, leg of lamb, baby Lego, barley tater, sweet pea, carrot stew. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're still talking about meat? Oh, Susan says, I guess when you say behave, I'll put you in a pot. Really, you really can. Here's where Frank came in. You all realize that Holly named her sheep and lambs after ingredients. Holly. So May had to leave. Good night, May. She's long gone, but Tammy is here. Let's see. I'm almost up to the top here, I think. Evelyn. Crafting on the Budget says, hi, Evelyn. Did I miss Evelyn? How long will this stamp last? Well, she's gone now, but I still have stamps. If you don't, these are polymer erasers. So if you don't misuse them, I think they would last as long as any rubber stamp would. I haven't seen these dry out. In fact, I've erased with some of them when I needed erasing, I erased. Used it as an eraser. I don't know. I guess they'll last as I don't want to say I don't stamp with them every day. I put them in a box. So I still have my ones that I carved for Carve December when I did those ornaments. I did those on speedball rubber. But this is high polymer. This is sort of a plastic polymer. Well, I wouldn't even call it a plastic. I don't know if I'd call it a vinyl. It's a polymer, which is, I think, is a type of plastic. But it's not plastic, it's a carvable plastic. Come on. Polymer. is a substance that has a molecular structure consisting chiefly or entirely of a large number of smaller units bonded together. Many synthetic organic materials used as plastics and resins. What is polymer and what is it made out of? Let's see what that says. Polymers are materials made of long repeating chains of molecules. The materials have unique properties depending on the type of molecules being bonded and how they are bonded. Some polymers bend and stretch like rubber or polyester. Others are hard and tough like epoxies and glass. Oh, that's interesting. Well, we've got a bendy, rubbery kind. A polymer, oh, here, let's read Wikipedia. A polymer, Greek for poly, meaning many, and per, so many parts, is a substance or material consisting of a very large number of molecules. Oh, wow, there's a large number of molecules in here. Or macromolecules composed of repeating subunits. Due to the broad spectrum of properties, both synthetic and natural polymers play essential and ubiquitous roles in everyday life. That's interesting. The term polymer derives from the Greek word polis, meaning many or much, and meros, meaning parts, so many parts. That's interesting. So macromolecules. Well, we've got the rubbery, plasticky type. Very interesting. All right, let's go back to chat. Pentel erasers. Riri says, I love Meri's stamps. She should go on the Foamy site and have them sell her designs. Yeah, but the thing of it is, Mina, once I do that type of thing, I'll fall into my same old happy mail overcommitting thing. I do better if I just play. I do better if I play, because if I start doing it for selling and all of that, I'll get behind, and then I'll tarnish my reputation even more. Riri says, so I saw a video that said you can use sandpaper to sharpen serrated scissors. So I bought some 320 grit paper and started using my Tim Holtz and pinking shears. It works. Oh, really, Riri? Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. So did you just cut the sandpaper like you would aluminum foil? That's interesting. You just cut the sandpaper, Susan said, right? We'll see what Riri says. Hi, Mina. Mina Harrington. Are you the same as our? No, you're a different Mina, aren't you? Do we have two Minas in here now? Our regular Mina Parrish and Mina Harrington? Or is that Mina using another name? What makes you question my mental physical state? Mina H, what's wrong? Oh, there, we got more than one Mina. There we do. Hi, Mina. Mina H and Mina P. Aww. Look at that. I'll never keep you all straight. I'll go, which Mina are you? And you both have cats? Oh dear, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. A different Mina entirely. You just cut up the sandpaper with the... Cheryl says, yes, a knife sharpener used to have sandpaper, block. All right. Okay, well, let's move on to something else. I could go back to these scarecrows. I stacked everything on top of them, though. I stacked all my Christmas stuff. Let's take my Christmas stuff down. Yep, I stacked everything on top of it, I think. What did I do with them? Where are my scarecrows? Here they are. Look at this. This is why I have trouble finding stuff. I got my nutcrackers in here. I still can't find my nutcracker list. I want to start designing some of these nutcrackers, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Let's move this off my desk. Behind my chair, I'll pick it up after chat, after streaming. That's usually what I do. There. Okay. So we're going to go back and work on my scarecrows. For those of you who haven't seen, I'm doing another page in my holiday art journal, which is this farmhouse magazine. Let me fix my chair. Farmhouse magazine. I got this at the library. It's very similar to the Magnolia. And this is the one I did last Friday night. And now I'm working on Scarecrows. Uh-oh, look. Look, they stuck. Oh. The lantern stuck. That's okay. I didn't put a piece of paper in there. That's okay. It'll be all right. I'll paint over that again. I should have used my heat gun on it before I folded it up. So what the scarecrows have to do with the holiday art journal? Well, in our little town here, every fall, they put these scarecrows, you know, like some people have flags and wreaths and stuff like that on their main street, on their street poles. We have scarecrows. So I started blocking them in here. So now I want to get a little bit more detailed with them. And can you guys see if maybe I should zoom in just a little more now. Hold on. There. So I'm going to kind of give this guy a shirt with a button, and he'll have a, you know, straw coming out here. Like that. He's waving at folks. And he's got a cap on, like an old farm hat. And you know, scarecrows just have funny eyes. Let's give him and maybe a stitched mouth like that. And then he'll have straw coming out of his neck. And his shoulder, his arm comes down this way and goes up this way, and he's just resting his hand on his knee here. And he's seated on the cement. Now I'm going to have to repaint him again and make him stand out a little bit more. So he's just waving hello. And this is just... it just peeled up there. I'm not sure why. I don't think I had anything there. And then in the background, though, I have some buildings. So let's just make some buildings here. Let's see. But they're downtown buildings. They're not houses. So they're more like square top buildings like this. And there's a pole coming this way. And this guy's going to have a hat on. And there's a lamp. There's a lamp here. A lantern here hanging off. And he's going to have hair coming out. And then hair coming out is his collar. You know, scarecrows have. Now his hand comes down that way, and maybe another cuff thing, and he's got hand there. And they're stuffed. You know, scarecrows, they're stuffed with straw even. Probably have some straw hanging out here. Maybe baggy pants. Pocket coming like that, maybe. Pocket coming this way. Maybe a belt in there. And his leg is going to just kind of dangle. Like that. And he's got straw coming out of his hand here. I suppose his hand would have a piece of wood. And so we're going to do another city building here. And let's give this one some steps. And a door. And a window here. Maybe a window down there. Now remember, this is a small town. So I don't know what would I have going on up there. I don't remember what I put there. Whatever it is. This is a lantern. Okay. So I think I want some more trees back in here. There's a sidewalk. We've got to put the sidewalk in here. Sidewalk coming this way. There's some grass there. We should have a sidewalk coming out there. And there's probably another building in here. Let's make this one taller. Put a window in there, window there. Sidewalk there. There's no cars on this street. Sidewalk. And now, she's got a lot of hair coming out of her. And let's see, I think I meant her to have a bow with a scarf. Maybe we'll put a flower on her hat here, on her, and a bow over here. She's really done up. And she's all fluffy too. And she probably has a floral apron. I'll have to paint all this in. But it kind of gives the flavor of, on every corner, and this, by the way, this is a corner coming this way. On every corner of our main street, we got a scarecrow hanging on the light pole. And then she's going to have straw coming out this way. This is her dress. There'll be straw coming out. She's got an orange blouse on. Yeah. Let's see, we didn't give this guy a face. He's got a hat, so let's just give him square eyes, a square nose, and square mouth. And over here, I don't know, she's going to have lips and big eyes. Yeah, she looks like a scarecrow. And there'll be straw coming out here. And this is her hat. It's going to have a flower. Alrighty. And then, let's see. I'll put some bushes in here. And another building over this way. Another building here. That's good for the buildings. They don't have to be perfect. Yeah. But most of them will be kind of square. And maybe, you know, they go back and, yeah. Like that. Maybe this one will be a general store type thing. And this one will have a great big picture window. Alright, that's good. Alright, let's get the detailing this a little more. Got some Altoids out. Do you want an Altoid? Do you want an Altoid? I meant to put them in my purse and they never made it. Alright. Let's give her a blue hat with a red bow. So, I need a blue. That's English Navy. Let's get a, I want a cobalt blue. Or a sapphire blue. That's Admiral. Eek. Oh, I guess that's just... Now, let me turn around and look here. I got blue metallic. Yeah. Cobalt blue that's about empty. She's got a big hat on here. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's give her apron some blue flowers, white with blue flowers. We're going to leave the print in there. Now come back and put the straw on. And let's make it a blue band here. Yeah. Alright, I'm good with that. Let's wash that out. And let's go for the orange. She's got an orange top on. Get a towel out. I guess her eyes should have been blue. I'll get out. Maybe I'll make them a different color. Maybe I'll give her green eyes. Now that blue is really in there. There we go. Let's go for the red. Oh, that's Georgia clay. Where's my red? give her a red bow up here. A red dress. Actually, it should be a striped dress, maybe. Maybe we'll put some orange stripes in it. Now let's give her her lips. Oh, I like that. And let's go for the orange. I should put these out on a little plate, but they're going on my desktop. All right, let's paint in her blouse orange for now. I might put some sort of figure in it, but for now it's just going to be orange. They're scarecrows. They're not meant to be people. And I think I'll put some orange stripes down in here, just to kind of break it up a little. Can hardly see them. Maybe they need to be a little lighter. Let's mix some white with it. Let's give it a dry. Now I need to journal on this page what all of this means, so looking at it 10 years from now, I'll go, oh yeah, that's why I put scarecrows on here. Some white. Mix with that orange. Some stripes in there. I kind of like that. Let's give it a, put my blue away too fast. Let's give her a yellow flower up in here. And maybe this should be a little more yellow. Yeah. Let's go back to the... I'm liking her. I don't know about you guys, but I'm liking her. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't like this, so let's make it a little more patterned. Yeah. Okay, let's go do her eyes. Aqua sky. Aqua sky with a little navy, I think. Ugh. I should get my carving tools off of here. They're in the way. I'm done with them. I have to work up my design for tomorrow. Something easy. I like her. I like her already. Let's put some clouds in the sky. Oops. I got some red and gray in those clouds. Oh well. Let's mix some blue in there. All right. Now she needs a straw colored brown. More paint than I need. I remember she's a scarecrow. This needs to be a gray down in here. A grayish blue maybe. Some white with that. She's hanging on the light pole. Aw. Let's dry this off. Let's go back to the straw. Okay. Red again. I keep reaching for that Georgia clay for some reason or another. Alrighty. I'm pretty happy with her for now. The straw needs a little more detail. Thinner brush. Oh, my thin brushes went off too here underneath of my desk. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to leave that, I think. Maybe a little bit of more of that light blue sparkle in her eye. I'm going to leave that alone. Let's go work on some of these city buildings. Make them a light sand color here. Oh, she needs some hair coming out there. Hold it. She needs some more straw. There. Let's go back here. Building here. Lamp will come back in over this. I need to get this in the background. A building shape coming back down this way. Brownish white. And again, I can't see where I'm going with this because of the light. Right now I just blocked it in. Come back and work on it. I don't know what's going on there. All right, this guy is too dark. I wanted him to be orange. Orange. Orangey, orangey. these was I painting with? This one. All right. Let's give him a base coat. He's waving. His hands up here. Looks kind of creepy right now. Okay, creepy it is. Let's go back to my blue. My cobalt blue. Painting a scarecrow. Isn't all that easy, is it? Meri. And we want the blue in here. And then that guy's hands will come over. This guy's hands will come over his jeans, but right now I'm just going to paint in his jeans like this. And then there's a little gray going on in there. Grayish color in there. More of a darker gray. And don't ask me how this street goes because it looks like there's a curve there. This must be the end of the page because this curve must have to come out this way. We need some more. I didn't say my perspective was right. Some more white. I'm liking them though. I'm liking them. Am I off camera? Let me. Well, I'm okay here in my phone, but how am I here? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm painting the scarecrows that they put up every fall in our little town. Only they don't, there's probably none that look like any of these. Let's see, I was going to go in here and mix up some asphalt cement here. There needs to be some, this curve kind of is going to have to come in here like that. in order for this to make any kind of sense. And I'll come back in and paint this guy back in, but I need to put the background in here. And maybe in there. And then it gets a little darker. And here it got a little darker. This must be just like a little medium. A little medium out here. Let's kind of blot that in. And let me wash this out. Give this a little dry. Of course, these look nothing like the scarecrows that are up now. We'll put some white in here. Too much white. Okay. You know what it needs here? It needs a trash can or a sign one way. A one-way sign. What's that blue? That orange sure doesn't look orange, does it? I keep getting it. I don't know what I keep doing to that orange. We need a bright green, like a parakeet green. I don't having room for my colors anymore. Okay, he's gonna have a straw hat on. This other guy's gonna have a straw hat. And he's got interesting baggy pants on. Probably his pants are held up with a rope. We'll have to put that in there. And let's go back to some of these buildings here. Some orange in there. Maybe I should take a break and see what's going on in chat. Let's do that. I'm coming out. We're gonna see what's going on in chat. Good night, Cheryl. Have a good evening. Sleep well. Dee Dee might show some zines tomorrow. Okay. I probably won't be awake, but I'll zip through the replay. Let's see. Actually, let's see. My brother is 5 years cancer-free. Oh, that's cool, Susan. Congratulations to your brother. Susan, good luck tomorrow. Hi, Shelley's Brookview. Welcome. Hi, Azure. Welcome, Azure. Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon Lombard. Street party of scarecrows. That's about what it is. Hey, they need some food, don't they? They need some street food, some hot dogs or something. We do have a street cleaner. He came in, he swept away all the trash. Our little town has a street sweeper cleaner. We don't have dirty streets, I have to tell you. Aw. Hi, Janet. Welcome, welcome. Joan says, Meri, what a super page. Only Meri could make characters. I don't know if only I could. I think a lot of people could make cute scarecrows. I just keep working at it. Barbara says she has limited experience with scarecrows. They either have a checkered shirt or a father's old suit jacket. Yeah, we should put a suit jacket on one here. Maybe this, well, suit is usually black or dark blue. I don't think they're going to have a suit jacket on. This is going to be red. I'm trying to make this one orange, but my orange keeps turning kind of like a dirty brown. I think it's because it had a dark area underneath. I should have painted it all out in white. Carla's here. Shelley's here. Mina's here. Mina says, one of my neighbors included an Altoid tin in a mobile. Decorated the outside. Never had a chance to see what she did with the inside. Christy was here. Christy Rain Scott. She said good night. Barbara said she's thinking how she can repurpose the Altoid container. Taz Frank said good night to everybody. Jenna said, when their channel has Minecraft looking stuff, I figure they're 11 to 15. Probably, Janice. Janice Glines, welcome, welcome. One Mina is enough for me, Holly says. Oh, what did she do? What did she do, Holly? You'll have to report to me later. 11 to 15? Thank you, Holly, for taking care of our troll. Okay, I'm back to the sandpaper. Thank you, Holly, for taking care of our 3-year-old. His foot looks like a rake. Oh, down here, we haven't put the straw in it yet. Yeah, it does kind of look like a rake. He's just blocked in. This one over here is the only one I have the straw. My lady has straw. These guys are still in progress. All right. You've never seen a town decorated with scarecrows. Well, really isn't decorated like, you know, so much like what I have here. It's only a scarecrow on every lamppost on the corner. I got them grouped here because I'm doing a page layout. They put them up in the fall. My brother said they had a contest one year. I guess the school kids. That's when, I think that's before well, I don't know, they had more spirit, I guess. Let's see if I can't make this orange a little brighter. I think I'm just matting it down a little bit more. White will make it tannish. Yeah. That isn't what I want. We're just going to put a base coat in there. See if I can't brighten this shirt up a little. You know, and you can see I'm not too concerned with proportion or anything like that. I'm just kind of blocking him in. His shirt gets too dark for me for some reason or another. I'm going to give it a white base here. And let's see if I can't brighten up his cap too. His cap is too dark. We're going to give it a white. And then we'll come back in after it dries and put green on his cap and orange on his shirt. His cap is meant to be like a farmer's cap. A farm cap, like a John Deere. Okay, we're going to let that dry a little. Let's go to the red shirt over here. Start painting this in. We're gonna put him together with a rope belt here. I don't know. I think this is kind of fun. So I'll have to watch out for a letter from Frank. We'll see if it comes tomorrow. See, it gets kind of dark down in there where that dark blue is. It always matters what you have on the underside, on the undercoat. Now, his pants, I wanted a light blue, but it looks like it's all turned green there on me. Let's go back to this. Well, I got some out. Let's go back to this and see what happens. Oh, I know. I get that red in there. Oh, my towel. This guy kind of looks like a villain. He looks mischievous, hanging out on this light pole. And I guess I was going to give him a straw hat, but he might need a blue one to match his jeans. Let's make his hat come down more over his face and up this way a little bit more. fit his head a little bit more. Oh dear me. All right, let's give that a little dry and see if I can't put in some orange on that guy's shirt. Now, if you notice, I didn't worry too much about proportion. I didn't worry about staying in the lines when I painted. I just played. I just played. Yep, I'm getting some blue in there. Now he'll be having straw come out his neck too. I kind of like that. Let's put some orange up in here, get it off my brush. Let's put some more on my brush. It's the fall. The trees are turning color. We should put some leaves out on the street here. Street cleaner hasn't cleaned them up yet. Maybe on the sidewalk a little. All right. I'm good with that. Maybe some in here. Okay. Just wash the brush out. Come in with this green on his hat. Really needs to be that darker green. Something like that. It's good enough for now. I'll let that dry a little. And let's see. Let's mix a little white with this blue. See if we can't get some. Some windows in the store buildings. red brick if I can on one of these. Alrighty. He's getting there. They're getting there. His face is too yellow. Oh. So we can do about that. Clean his face out. Now the lantern is black here. There's a lantern hanging here. You can kind of see the back one there. Okay, and let's make a S shape here. He's looking more sinister as I go here. Looks like he's got a beard. Now I want him to have a belt that's a rope belt. Yeah. I'm not sure how that's going to work. I'm laughing at my own art here. He's just hanging on. Alrighty. A little white and tannish color here. Boy, that black really comes through even after I paint it out. It managed just to come through. Yeah, I thought I had that clean. Guess I didn't. My paint's drying up on me. Wet. Yeah, come on. I need some eyebrows. Can't quite get that hat right. Trying too hard, I think. Let's just leave it alone. Yeah, he's stuffed full of straw. Oh, it's too much of a... Ugh. Ah! Where's my brushy brush? Brushy brush. This is... Oh, I got blue in his face. Now I've done it. Blackbeard, I guess. I'm gonna paint that whole thing out. Yeah. Let's do that again. And more orange. Yucky. Really, their heads are made out of white cloth, and they come down into a flour sack type thing. Like this. I got it all wrong. It goes like this. There. Let's do it again over here. And it's tied at the neck. It comes out this way with a flour sack. That's better. Go in here with some red. That's more like it. Trying to make them look too human. Meri's not patient. All these look all over a few scarecrows. Oh, more red, white paint already. My brushes. Yeah. Now he looks too white, but he's supposed to be white. He's supposed to be white. He's got a white white sack on. All right, I'm gonna leave him for now. Let's give him a little light blue. If I can get a little light blue twinkle in his eye. Smearing it. He's a flour sack. He looks like a ghost, but he's a flour sack. What can I say? And I don't like his hat. I don't like him at all. He says he doesn't like me. Yeah, my brush was too wet. Leave him alone, Meri. Leave him alone. Go do the other one. They make me giggle. They make me giggle. Are you about done, Meri? I don't know. I could just keep adding stuff. That's too wet. I don't know if I'm done or not. Needs a white candle in the lantern here. I don't know. I have fun doing it. Yeah. He's got kind of a rope belt on. He needs some buttons on his shirt. That white's not right up there. I don't know. I think I'm going to call it done. I think I've gone about as far as my paint will let me go. I'll journal about it tomorrow. So that's about all I did tonight. That, and I carved my stamp. Did I do anything else? I don't remember. Let's chat a little bit. Oh, take it out of the chairs. Flip. Now all my paint's out in my way. I get it out and I need to put it back. There are my scarecrows. The lady scarecrow looks like somebody you know. Oh my goodness, did I channel her? I guess I'm going to have to go take some pictures of those scarecrows. They look nothing like the ones that are out there, but... Arlene, are you ready for a freeze on Tuesday, Joyce asks. Aw, thank you, Arlene. Hi, Cindy Lee. Arlene says, Joyce, I felt bad, laid down, but couldn't rest. When I saw Meri was still on, I had to come in. Oh, I'm about ready to leave. It's about 11. It's a little after 11 here. I need to journal that every fall, our town puts scarecrows up on the corner light poles. I think that's what I'm going to journal. Let's see, what else is going on? So quiet without all the overseas visitors, Cindy says. Hi, Julie. I just got back from a trip down to the Great Ocean Road. So great to be out. Good for you, Cindy. Hi, Gigi, Mrs. Gigi. Cindy, they're saying good night. Meri, your scarecrows look wonderful. I finished some jelly prints. Good for you, Cindy Rain Girly. Have a great evening. So she's saying good night. Where do Monte Carlo come from? We have Monte Carlo, a neighbor with that horrible stuff. Julie says, I will never let the nasturtiums take over again. Oh, did they take over? I can't get nasturtiums to grow here. But our morning glory would grow. The guy in the middle looks like the Wizard of Oz scarecrow. Oh, he does? This guy? I might have channeled him. I think this guy looks more like him than... to tell you the truth, the Wizard of Oz scarecrow has more like diamond-shaped eyes. These guys have round eyes, I think. Maybe if I shape their eyes more like diamonds. He looks like a hillbilly, which makes me a little upset when the other guys say it. I guess I'm considered one. Aw, Joyce, if you are, we love you. Holly said good night. She got tired. I don't blame her. Oh, really? The other Mina was a minor? Oh, dear. Well, I'm glad you did that, Holly. Thanks for watching out for me. I appreciate it. Zombie scarecrows. They're alive and they're taking over, Ezra says. Joyce said she's never seen a town decorated with scarecrows. There we go. I thought this was Phibbsville. You don't want to see our town. It looks about like this. Our town is on its way to being a ghost town. I think I did some pictures when I was at urban sketching of some spots around our town, but you know, I keep hoping it'll come back, but I don't know if it's going to or not. These poor little towns. But it's quiet here. That's one thing. Okay, I think I'm back to where Azure came in and Azure said street party of scarecrows. I cannot get those nasturtium to grow here. Lori said, well, originally he had diamond eyes. Maybe we could give him a little more squinty eye here. A little more like that. Now he's black eyes. Now he's got black eyes. Oh, well, we're going to stop right there. Well, it is... Ooh! Ooh! What was that? I don't know what it was, but he was as afraid of me as I was of him. Little Miss... Ooh! Some sort of a bug crawling around here. Ooh, there he is again. What is he? Looks like a June bug. He looks like a June bug. I caught him. He's in the trash now. I think he looked like a June bug. He scared me. It's getting cold outside, so they're looking for warmth. Well, it's getting late here. It is 11:06. Yeah, I'm being attacked by a bug. So, good night, Tracy. Thanks for coming in. Where's my... Let me get my stamps images here. We did a leaf dangle. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. A leaf dangle. I carved a stamp and I did a scarecrow party. So thank you guys for coming. Tomorrow's Monday. Dee Dee will be on. I think Cheryl said that Dee Dee might show some zines. I'll probably have to watch the replay because I'll be too tired. And Lisa Conway will be on in the evening. Janet Young, and is it Kathy Arbor? I lose track of all those gals when they stream and when they don't. There. That's what's going to be on my thumbnail. The Scarecrows. Janet Nash in the morning. What time does Dennis come on? What time does she come on? Janet Nash. I miss her because usually I'm sleeping in on Monday mornings. I'm pretty tired after I stream on Sunday nights. You know, if I miss Dee Dee, I'm tired. Boy, this is really crooked. I guess my camera is crooked. Because that's straight and it's crooked on my table. That's pretty straight there, but it's crooked. You see how crooked that is in there? Eastern, 9 a.m. So it would be 8 a.m. here. I'll probably be sleeping, but I'll try to catch her replays. I wish I could be everywhere. All right, you guys, have a great week. Start to a week. Go do some art. Take care of your family. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. Go vote. Go vote, Meri says. Whatever your conscience is, go vote. Bye, everybody.